There we go. God damn it, dude. That's really loud, Dad. I said, that's really loud. Fucking one? How is more than one condom gonna fit in there? Of course it's only one. Okay. Oh, hey Chrome. Hey Serena. Yeah, no shit, right? That was with my door closed. Oh, congratulations to you and Hannah. Yeah, sorry I missed yesterday's stream. Yeah, I was going through stuff and one of my condoms fell out. As I was, going through my backpack and organizing everything. Because I am a respectable man. I carry condoms with me. Oh, what? Girls that carry around condoms, no, that's I'm not actually going to get into stereotypes because not only do I not believe them, I really don't want to sound that offensive. But no, actually, it is important for everyone to carry condoms to keep themselves safe. If you find somebody that is like, no, fuck that, I'd be like, no, fuck them. I've even had girls told me like, no, I don't want you to wear a condom. Like, no. That's how I got trapped by this one. We can get into that story later if you want me to. I plan on playing High on Life in a little bit. There we are. Hey, where's all my blunt shells? Here they are. No, those are all, where I had one that was open. Oh, it's in my car. Oh, Chrome, was it with, what is it, when he was with you? Yeah, Serena, that happened to me too. Are you talking about which second boss? Did you fight them in order that I did? So are you talking about Douglas? Cause his fight, uh, I wish I would have put it on because it was so glitchy. It kept fucking up. And I also got him down twice to where he only had one hit left. And he has this move that he can shoot through walls, and that's what killed me the first time. The second time, and I would be hitting him over and over again, and sometimes his health will go up. I don't know if there's like a mechanic in there that heals him for some reason. I don't know what the hell, because that kept happening, or if it was a glitch, but it was fucking pissing me off. I finally fucked him up. Okay, so you played them in the opposite order. Yeah, that guy is fucking hard. So, wait. Does that mean you fought Douglas first? The octopus guy? Probably shouldn't have said that. Spoiler alert, sorry. Oh, Chrome, I think you told me that. Because was that you that was saying that you guys were just best friends? And then you found out he got someone else pregnant and got sad and realized you wanted him as more than a friend? Or was that someone else? I forgave my ex for cheating on me multiple times. More times than I can count, and definitely more times than I probably knew or she had admitted to me. And, I fucking... I always fucking forgave her. I don't know why. There's two reasons, actually. Okay, so yeah, you are taking the same route I am. Well, then what's the first boss? Ah, I get it, Chrome. So yeah, you just I know how that is. Yeah, no, my ex, if you guys don't mind a graphic story, I can tell you what happened with my ex and I. She's the first real. I mean, I'd had girlfriends before her, but none that lasted more than a few months. Um, she was the first one I was with for years, but she was not a good person. She was racist. She was mean to people that had not been mean to her. She just loved saying mean things about people, which is the exact opposite of me. I don't know why I put it up. I thought I could turn her into a nicer person. I thought I could educate her and show her, hey, see, these people really aren't mean or they're not stupid. Because, to be fair, she was really fucking stupid. And she literally assaulted me multiple times. I've got so many scars from her, and never once did I ever lay my hands on her. Some women think, oh, because my man won't lay hands on me, I can do whatever I want to him. But no. Like, I would have fucking giant, swollen up, bloody eyes and lips and shit. Hey, Robin. Good to see you. You guys got here quick today. Yeah, same here, Serena. I had so much shit going on yesterday. They kept fucking up my meds. And then when I finally got my meds, my SSRIs, my antidepressants, they had 0 refills on them, but all my other meds had 3 refills on them. So I had to get that fixed. Yesterday was kind of just a, I wouldn't call it a bad day, but I would call it a busy day and a little bit of an annoying day. So, let me know if you guys want to hear a pretty graphic story of how I was assaulted by my ex. And I'm not talking about, like, the times that she beat me up and shit and left me black and blue and bloodied. I'm talking about something even worse. But it's really graphic, and it has to do with STDs. Or STIs, whatever the fuck you want to call them. I think STD is fine. I don't know why you have to go from sexually transmitted disease to sexually transmitted infection. It doesn't make it sound any better. Um, okay. I wasn't a virgin, but I had only uh, had sex with a few people at this point, and it was never very long sex because when I lost my virginity, uh, I was with an 18-year-old woman who had not lost her virginity. She lied and said she did, but she hadn't. And uh, I tried to have intercourse with her, but the second that I I entered her, she started flipping the fuck out. She's like, "It's too big, get it out, get it out, get it out, it's too big, oh my god, it hurts." And she was like bleeding and shit. And I was like, "You said you weren't a virgin." And which I don't care about. I wasn't upset about it, but I was like, "Why'd you tell me you weren't a virgin?" And she's like, "I'm not. The other guy just didn't make me bleed." And I'm like, "Oh, don't, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Ain't no one got that small of a pee-pee." But, anyways, so so we didn't do it for very long. And then there was a girl that I was dating, and she was 15 and I was 17. And we were dating for a while too, for a few months. We had never fooled around or anything though. And uh yeah, see the thing is I got my meds for this month, but it had 0 refills on it, and all my other meds had 3 refills on it. So I had to make sure that Doc knew about it because Doc was in at the clinic today, so I saw her and asked her if she could fix that for me. Yeah, it's not always easy to better your life. If it was, everyone would have a better life. But it's worth it. It's worth it, especially when you can look back and look at the work that you did to make your life better. It's not easy going to therapy. It's not easy talking to somebody about deep seated mental issues you're having. So, anyways, uh, I'm with this girl who's 15 and I'm 17, and our birthdays were a few months apart, and mine was in April, hers was in June, I think, and I turned 18 and she was still 15, and she asked me to come over to her house because she had a birthday present for me. And little did I know that that birthday present was that she was finally going to sleep with me. And so her and I are out in her driveway just hanging out, looking up at the stars. And we start grabbing on each other and fooling around. And then, this is going to get graphic, guys, but you asked for it. Then she started to go down on me, and so well, I don't know, can you call it going down, because we were 69ing, so because you can't both go down on each other because one of them has to be up. So anyways, that's what was happening, and then she stopped and laid back on her legs and started putting her legs behind her head. And this is all while we're outside in her driveway. I mean, close, of course, we live in a tiny little suburb where there's like no traffic or anything. And I realized, like, wait a second, I just turned 18 a few hours ago because it was after midnight, and I was like, oh shit, I can't do this. Like, even though she was only a few years younger than me, I freaked out, and I was like, this isn't right, I can't do this. And instead of telling her I wasn't comfortable with sleeping with her yet, my piece of shit ass just goes, well, are you gonna finish me off? And she like looked at me and was like, well, okay. And she did, and I just left. And to this day, I hate myself for it. I think it's one of the most disgusting things I've ever done. Not because of the age gap, but because of the way I treated her, because she was only 2 years younger than me. And at the time I was 18, I was a full-blown drug addict. I honestly was probably less mature than her, which doesn't, none of that matters though. And I hated myself for it because I really liked her. She was really funny, she was really nice, and she was really smart. Stupid shit I've done in my past. Sex is great. It's fun when you find somebody that you really care about because it allows you to intertwine your souls and become one being of love if you're doing it right. But it's not the most important thing in the world. It's not like, oh my god, if you don't sleep before a certain amount of time, you're a loser or there's something wrong with you. No. And in fact, I'm fucking might as well be asexual now. I have hardly ever yeah, I know that too, Chrome. I know boys mature later than girls, but that's no excuse. And you know, and that was 15, 16, 17 years ago now. But regardless, uh, and I've been with other girls, like, I hate to use the terminology, but dopos. I never paid them, but I always had a lot of drugs, so they always wanted to hang around me. Yeah, exactly, Chrome. It is overrated. You guys can still hear that music? Hold on. Are you having trouble hearing this? Am I being too loud in my room? My dad has a horrible taste in music, and he likes to listen to whiny country people really loud. Knowing my luck, if you guys can hear it, the algorithm's gonna hear it and turn my video off. Okay, so yeah, and like I said, I don't regret it because of our age, because she was only 2 years younger than me, but it's not like I was seeing a 13-year-old when I was 18. Uh, mean, she was old enough to drive at least, and uh, or no, I think she was a month away from being old enough to drive, because her birthday is around then, and I know it was after, it was during either late spring or so, maybe early summer, because my birthday's April 18th, so it was really nice weather out, and her birthday might be in June, but it also might be in May. But anyways, none of that matters. The reason I felt bad about it is because, wait, actually, I think in Missouri the age of consent is 16 if the other person is under 21. But I wasn't upset because at myself because of the law. I was upset because of the way I treat her. When she wanted to get fucked, she turned around and opened her legs, and instead of actually reciprocating, trying to make her feel good as well, all I said is, what, you gonna finish me off? It's so fucking disrespectful. I hate myself for that. But anyways, the next girl that I was with I was not 20 yet. So it was either that year or right after I turned 19 the next year. And there was a girl that I really liked that was the same age as, actually, her birthday was September 21st, 1987. September's 9, 3, 12, 4 to 7. So she was 7 months older than me. And we got along great. We started getting closer and closer, inviting her to my house. And one night, when we were getting really close, she called one of her friends to come pick her up so she could leave immediately. And the whole time I was thinking, what the fuck did I do? Holy shit. And then she came up to me at work the next day and she said, I'm sorry for leaving like that. I just wanted to let you know that I did that because I was really falling for you and I didn't know what to do. So I just got my friend to ask to bring me home, but it wasn't because of anything you did. It was because I was falling for you. And I said, okay, well, I don't want to be your friend anymore. And she got upset. She's like, what do you mean? I said, I want something more. And so that was it. After that, we were freaking making out and, couldn't keep our hands off each other. And then from that night forward, she spent 5 nights sleeping in my bed where all we did was cuddle. We didn't have intercourse or anything. We just cuddled for 5 days straight. And then after 5 or 7 days or so, she was wearing these super tight jeans that made her look like she was, thick with 2 C's. And I just gave her this look, and this ravenous look. And she smiled. And so I was like, that's it. I'm done with this shit. And she's like, what? And I grabbed an 80 milligram Oxycontin, crushed it up, and snorted the whole thing. And I grabbed 2 of them and did one, and then I crushed the other one up and snorted half of it. And I left half of it there, and I said, come over here, try this. And she did the whole other half. And as soon as she was done and looked at me, I grabbed her, I picked her up. She was 2 months or 4 months older than me. Her birthday was September 20th. Mine's April 18th. So 9 minus 4 is 5 months and 2 days. And older than me. Yep. Drug kids. And after she did her line and stood up, I just grabbed her from underneath her arms and threw her as hard as I could onto the bed. And while she was in midair, I grabbed her belt and pulled it like that, so the little thing that goes into the holes came out, and then pulled her pants off by the legs, by her feet, or the feet of the pants, and pulled them off in midair and jumped on top of her, and we had one hell of a fucking crazy night. No, that was a girlfriend that I got after I got clean. This was way before I got clean. This was years before I got clean. And about a week later, I developed these sores all fucking over myself, and it was so painful I couldn't even fucking walk. And see, and it, I had to, she was like, are you okay? What's wrong? Do you think we just fucked too hard and you rubbed yourself raw? And I was like, well, I looked it up, and that's actually exactly what it looks like. Like, I got carbuncles from having, being trimmed and then having all that rubbing and on my skin and fucking it up, because that can happen. And what happened, it ended up just being herpes. And dude, it was so fucked up. When I went to get the test for it, the doctor was very nice. He even gave me Vicodin because he realized how bad it had gotten and knew how much pain I was in. And this cunt of a nurse came in, literally told me, "You don't deserve Vicodin for this. You should have found a way to keep it from happening in the first fucking place." I didn't even know what the fuck to say. A nurse degrading me like that. And she said, "And you know what? You better tell that girl out there that she has to watch out for getting herpes now too, or else I might have to get involved." And I said, "Bitch, I want to see you try to..." That's when I actually cursed at her too. I said, "Bitch." I said, "Bitch, I want to see you try to go tell her. Fucking do it. I dare you." And she was acting like I didn't give a fuck about her, like I would just spread the disease out of nowhere. But she was sitting there fine. She had no fucking problems. She had no breakout. Yeah, I used to be extremely scared of getting it. Now that I have it, I don't care because it doesn't affect me. I had that one super bad breakout, and that was over 10 years ago. And I've only had a few since then, but they've never been as bad as that. I haven't had an outbreak in probably over 5 years. Uh, and so not only was the nurse a con, and I asked for the doctor to come back, and the nurse came back, and I said, "No," I said, "I'm asking for the doctor." And she's like, "Well, this is all you get." And I said, "No, because I'm making a complaint against you. So I want somebody else to take it." I told her straight to her face because she degraded me. She acted like I was cheating on my girlfriend and got herpes, and I was going to try to hide it from her and give it to her on purpose. When in fact, the opposite was true. She hid it from me, and she gave it to me on purpose. And what happened was she was already taking medication for it because she had an outbreak, so she knew it was herpes. If she had just told me that, I still would have slept with her, but I would have wore a condom. Oh, and that's another thing. I lived next door to a CVS, and I had condoms on me, but I didn't know they made extra small condoms. I just didn't know that. I knew they made like extra large condoms. Like, what are those called? Magnums. But I didn't know they made extra small condoms. So this condom, I could barely get it to fit on. And if I was able to get it to fit on, it would cut off the circulation so bad that only, like I said, this is going to get graphic, only half of my cock stayed hard. The other half that was behind the condom had the blood circulation off, so it was soft, and it was also red, like turning red, because it didn't have blood flowing to it. So I had to ditch those condoms. Yeah, HPV sucks. It's a silent killer because people don't know about it causing problems until it's too late, usually. Um, and so I was like, okay, I can't wear these condoms. They're painful to wear. They're not working anyways. I lived next door to a CVS, literally next door. I said, let me go out there real quick and grab some. And she was begging me, no, just stay here, please. You don't need any condoms. I promise. You don't need any. I don't have anything. You'll be fine. She knew it all. Oh, and see what another thing is when we were cuddling, the first night she spent me night, she gave me head for like hours. And because I was on a bunch of Oxycontin, I couldn't come. And then the next morning after we woke up, she gave me head and I finally did. Uh, but when I did come, I came all the way down her throat and almost choked her. And so there was a mix of her gagging and almost throwing up and trying to get to the bathroom to spit it out. And I was like, I'm so sorry. Thought I told you when I was ready. I thought you would be okay with that. She's like, I just didn't expect it to be that hard. It was like a fucking super soaker. And she's like, it was actually really hot. So she had seen me nude. And when uh, later on, a year or so later, when we were fighting, she admitted to me that she knew she had herpes the whole time and was doing it on purpose to give me herpes because she said I had a really nice cock. And not only that, but I also treated her with respect and I treated her very nicely. And she was scared if she told me she had herpes, I would have left her. And I said, when I told you I loved you, it wasn't on the condition that you didn't have herpes. I could have just been taking antivirals to prevent that from coming into me. It doesn't mean I wouldn't have slept or been with you, because I really liked her at the time. Even though when I found out her true personality, she was a really hateful, bigoted cunt. And hey hoes, what up? We're talking about traumatic stories. And so she literally admitted to giving me herpes on purpose because I had a really nice cock and I was I was really attractive to her, and uh I was really, really smart, and she thought I would leave her if I found out that she wasn't as smart as me or something. And I was like, that's not how love works, man. Love works, you stay with somebody you love through thick and thin. If they are ignorant of something that you are passionate about, that just gives you a chance for communication to talk about it. But instead, she decided to give me herpes because she thought that I would be scared to leave her and find another relationship. And that kind of shit to me is despicable. And that's why I don't date anybody now. I have severe fucking trust issues. And then the next girl I donated, every single woman I have been with since I found out, the first thing I tell them when we start talking intimately is I do have herpes. And most people don't give a shit because there's so many prophylactics that you can take to keep from spreading it. It's very manageable. And even if you do get it, you only get an outbreak once or twice a year at most, and that's usually just for the first few years. Like I said, now it's been over 5 years without me having a flare up. Some fucking people, man, they just care about themselves, and that is it. Where's my water? Hold on, guys. I gotta go get my water. Sorry. I'd asked if it was alright. I said, I can't wait to cut up my pomegranates today. That's why when you said whatever, I got confused. Or I thought you said whatever, I got confused. You don't want me to talk to you, I won't. I'll just stay in my room. That way I can't hear you mumbling insults under your breath. Come on. Fucking prick. It's, well, I guess it's noon. My dad's still pretty drunk for noon. I'm back, guys. Yeah, so many people say they're out in it for more than themselves, but their actions speak differently. We were talking about that in group yesterday. Today, uh, we didn't have group because it's Wednesdays, but yesterday we had men's group, and men are the ones that take responsibility for the things that need to get done. Not saying women can't do that either, but it's men's group, so we're just talking about men. And to become an adult man, you need to take care of your priorities, or your priorities need to be your needs being met first and the needs of others that you care about. Then you can do what you want, if you have enough left over from saving some. So, back to my ex that did that to me. There's my good puppy girl. Oh yes, I love you. I love you so much. I love my puppy dog. Can you guys see her? There she is. Well, now you can't see me. So, yeah, group is, today was men's group. No. Men's group is where we talk about men's issues. That's Tuesday at 9. Monday at 9. And I only go to my counselors. I'll go to some of the other counselors' groups sometimes, but my counselor, Mark, he does great groups. Uh, Monday at 9 is spirituality and recovery. Tuesday at 9 is men's group, open topic. And well, it's not quite open topic, it's men's group, but we decide on a topic in that, and that's a pretty broad spectrum of things to choose from. And then on Thursdays it's, wait, no, Thursdays is relapse prevention group, and Tuesdays again is men's group. Mondays is spirituality and recovery. No, you're fine, Lex. Man, I've been sleeping a lot lately too. Something's been going on with me. Um, so what was I talking about before I left? Uh, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. But anyway, so let me finish the story. The girl that did that to me, that thought it would be alright to trap. She tried to trap me. It didn't work, but she thought if she gave me herpes, I wouldn't be able to go anywhere. And that was when I was really skinny too. And she used to say shit to me like when I would try to talk to her about something that she didn't know and I would try to correct her, she'd get angry. And this is why I know like she really meant these kinds of things, because she would say a lot of it out of anger. She'd be like, why don't you just shut up and look pretty? And I was like, fucking excuse me? Do you know who you're talking to? Do you know who you're asking to shut up? I don't know if that's possible for me. My grandpa Forrest, which is my mother's father, used to give me shit because he would twist my ears like that whenever I was talking too much, and he'd be like, dang it, where is that off or the volume button? I know they gotta be around here somewhere. And he'd like twist my nose and my ears because I would talk too much. Lex is here? Oh, wait, no, it's just Lex. No offense, Lex, but I mean, I already knew you were here, so. Oh. Oh, God, don't start with the 2020-23 shit. Oh, yeah, and that ex that did all that shit, she also cheated probably way more times than I even know. Made me feel fucking dirty as fuck. I hate that. So now, no more puppy love, moving fast. There's a Rachel Yamagata lyric that said, ow! Not that, but it says, I've been in trouble before with my rushing in, but I'm willing to take that chance again. And if we get caught up in some crazy wind, we can just get swept away. What do you say? But no more for me. Now I'm going to be suspicious of everything and everyone and make it take forever. Hey, sorry guys, I was looking for something and I zoned out. Chrome, I think that's like the second or third time, either today or yesterday's chat, that you said you smell good. Sugar off my desk. Looking for sleep, did I? What do you mean you weren't on my YouTube chat for the? Oh well, I haven't had it up for a couple days, have I? Okay, Chrome. I'll go on there and let it load. Let me get. Well, no, Chrome. I'm sorry. I want to play. Well, you know what? I'm gonna eat. So I'll go on VR chat while I'm eating. What do you mean, Cody? Oh, yeah. I was like, I'm waiting for y'all. But Chrome. Oh, I'm hearing it now, guys. Sorry. Yeah, guys, sorry. I, oh, um, I did. Yeah, I told you that this was gonna fucking happen if I didn't start sleeping at nights. Oh, damn it, now I have to keep going back and they'll see in 20 seconds that I'm up. Jesus fucking Christ. I went on early today. How long has it been? 2.5 hours? Almost 3. Hey guys, hold on. I don't want to pick up the call because I don't know how to put that on. I can put you all on live chat. Hold on. Wait, I was just in Discord. Why is it not on my Windows taskbar? Oh, you guys are already in there. Now I'm in live chat.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah. What's up?
You had us worried.
Yeah, sorry.
You were like talking to us, and then all of a sudden you just started nodding off. Chrome was like
You
the
guys
first
hear
one
me?
to catch on. Yep, we can hear you, Chrome.
Yeah,
Hello.
I had to go. Fuck, dude. I wonder if that's why. Um, I went to I don't. I was talking about that at the beginning. I don't know where I nodded off at, but I had to go to the fucking pharmacy and they ran out of my medication and they gave me a different kind this time until they got mine back in. Something happened with my doctor. I don't know why the hell it did this, but god damn, dude, that new medication knocked me the fuck out.
Dude,
Yeah.
you were talking and you started saying like this and that from yesterday when you didn't have a stream yesterday, and you just started passing out. And I'm not judging or anything. I was just really worried about you, man.
No, no, and you can also judge all you want. That's cool, but I appreciate the sentiment. Uh, yeah, no, I don't know if that. I think I was talking about that then, actually. At the pharmacy, I called yesterday, and it wouldn't let me refill one of my medications for some reason. And then I went to the doctor, and they switched it to another SSRI. And holy
Mhm.
shit, now I feel, because when I was on one, uh, the one that they switched me to was Seroquel. Uh, I don't remember what the one I was on before it was, though. Uh, and the first one I was on, the doctor was like, "Those don't make you sleepy," and I'm like, "No." And I was like, "What are you talking about?" Like, I thought that was like kind of like a stupid question, because I was like, "No, how is that supposed to make me sleepy?" But then they switched me to this one, and since I missed yesterday because I didn't have any yesterday, I double dosed on them today, and that was apparently not a good fucking idea.
Hmm.
No, because you were out, down for the count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were
Well,
tapping
I
out.
wasn't trying to think anything bad, but like, I remember seeing my like heroin addict and my other pill popping brother just like passing out like that. And like a couple months ago, I had some random guy show up at my house, like slumping over and like passing out like that.
Yeah. Now that doesn't uh dude, that happened quick as shit too.
Yeah, I saw
Maybe I
you.
should take those at night, because I've been having horrible, like, I haven't slept in uh more than a few hours for the last few days. I think I might have them switch to this and have me stick on this one, because even though you don't go, as far as I know, you don't go through physical withdrawal symptoms from missing your medication, but uh, oh yeah, and I also found out when I got my new numbers at the pharmacy, they were over 700 higher, and that's just for the two kinds that I had that weren't scheduled. And I'm thinking, well, the other one I get at the clinic, but I was fucking thinking that they must fill around like 1,000 prescriptions a month at that pharmacy. And I just thought that was a fucking huge number. Go on, Pup.
Yeah, I saw your message about the pharmacy, and I was like, oh, what if it has something to do with some kind of medication he's on? Because
God
you were
damn.
talking 1 minute, and then the next minute you were just gone. You were out.
Yeah. And that used to happen to me when I took this baclofen. It was a muscle relaxer. When I broke my arm, my doc was giving it to me, because when I broke it, it broke from here up to here, so it went through my elbow. What are you doing, pup? You want to come back in? That's okay. And they, they when I was I was working at a pet cemetery at the time actually, and I really like these guys. Like they were really respectful of the people that came in. He said, I know they might just be pets, but these are, and I mean, I don't know if he thought I never really had pets or something, but he was like explaining to me how people usually think pets is part of their family, and uh, even if the pet didn't have a family, you do want to still treat it with respect. You don't want to be doing stupid stuff and just throwing them around into the furnaces and stuff. They were really respectful. And I was really excited for the job. It was a good paying job. It I was actually about to buy my own place and start living there because the place I was looking at wasn't too far from the job. And the day before I was supposed to go to work was actually my first day at work was supposed to be my first day in treatment. And the night before, I got hit by a car in the front. Because I know it sounds weird, but at the part of the highway we were at, it was north of Kansas City, close to KCI, the airport. There was a the on ramp, instead of being on the right side of the highway, was on the left side of the highway, and it comes right after a curve. So the on ramp's like right here. The road curves into the on ramp, and then it's. Oh, wait, you guys can't see my hand. Anyways, the on ramp was on the left side right before a curve. And so I'm in the right lane, all the way in the right lane, and I'm curving towards the left as this guy gets on, and he decides he wants to be in the right lane, so he just immediately goes there while I'm still there. And I guess he didn't see me because it was dark out or something, but he hit the front of my car and pushed me down this probably 20-foot embankment. And it might have been way bigger than that, but that's just my guess. It was at least that. And if there weren't these little whatever those barriers are called that they put up, made out of like those pieces of metal that are meant to crumple and cables, I hit one of those at the bottom of the hill, and thank God that was in there because there was houses behind it, and the speed limit out there is 70 miles an hour. So, holy shit, dude, I was really asleep because I'm like cold, so I don't usually get cold unless I've been sleeping for a while.
You had people trying to call you, like we were all trying to get you to wake up. You didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, god damn, dude, I guess that's I don't know where my bottles are. They also, like I said, they only gave me 1 month, so I don't know if they're gonna switch me to another one. Okay.
Yeah, we jumped in the chat and we were like, "Is he okay? What's going on?" And then
Yeah,
I remember
it's
you had. I remember you left a message on Dennis's channel talking about medication.
Talking about
You-
meditation?
The pharmacy. Talking about pharmacy.
Oh.
So
Oh,
I was like,
medication. I was like, nope, definitely no meditating, just asleep.
no, no. And
uh,
even Shiva tried to wake you up too. She like had her paw on you at one point.
they, who, yeah, the SSRI that they gave me is only 1 month, and I had to talk to the doctor a day or today about it so they could get it right or write more. Um, but and yeah, this is also another way that I normally wake up. I'm like normally not groggy. I knew I shouldn't have gone on that early this morning though. I
Well, now
knew
you
I
know you
needed
got a
some
whole
extra
bunch of
sleep.
people that care.
And hey, let me know even also everybody that's only chatting. Uh, how do you think it's weird to only eat a couple days a week?
To me, that's weird.
Cause I usually don't. I mean, like I have a bowl here, uh, with crushed red peppers in it. Cause I'll eat those. Like, but my definition of snacks isn't like a normal definition of snacks, I don't think. And I don't know. I only eat. I've been. And this is the reason why I uh, didn't come to Dev's stream last night when I finally got done messing with all that crap. Because it was already like 9 o'clock and I was too tired. That's what happened the other night at when he did the call-ins. I was there for that show, but I just fell out
Yeah.
because
Yeah, you
You mean when I got married with Hannah?
yeah, I heard that about last night too.
That was his last night.
Yeah, last night I was about to say, "Where's Cody?" But then
Oh,
started
it is too
talking.
food.
we started talking, but then after you disappeared, I was like, "Okay, I hope he's okay."
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
you
Wait,
did
you guys
disappear
couldn't
last
see
night.
me either, could you?
Huh?
You guys couldn't see me either, could you?
No, we saw you.
Oh, okay.
We saw you moved to the bed. We thought you were gonna wake up. You moved over to the bed to pet the dog, and then you just went right to sleep with her next to you. It was so adorable.
Yeah, I can't help that sometimes. Like, my dad will get mad because he can't find me when he's yelling at me or something, and he'll come in and I'm just cuddling with my dog.
We thought something was wrong with you.
Mm-mm. Just fell asleep.
Hmm.
But, uh, I have a. God damn, dude. My elbow keeps popping. I fucked it up. I don't know what I did. I must have slept on it without moving it the whole time. And, like, I try to get enough enough sleep, but it's really hard when, like, your body refuses to let you go.
Yeah, when you watch the feedback, and you'll see what we mean. The way you just like nodded off and fell
Mm-hmm.
asleep, we were like, okay, is he okay? Like, what's going on? What just happened? And
Yeah.
then,
Nobody's judging you, by the way.
yeah, like we were genuinely like worried. Like, what's going on? Is he okay? Because we've never seen you do that before.
Yeah.
And
Well, that's why I haven't been streaming lately, because that happens a lot to me, and uh, I'm not gonna lie, it's embarrassing, but I don't sleep right. I can't. There's like something wrong with me. If I don't smoke weed, I do not get hungry. I go days without eating, and I found out today, I don't know if you can see it. Um yeah, you can't see it. My gums are receding. I don't know if you can tell. One of you guys used to work at a dental office, didn't you?
I used to. Yeah.
Chrome? Was that you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I thought so. No, I have been diagnosed with a delusional disorder before, but bro is saying like is like saying I snack on pepper or salt. What the? Come
What?
on, O's.
because Cody showed him a bowl of pepper
No,
of
because see,
pepper
salt
flakes or
raises
something.
your sodium. Pepper probably does have some good benefits, but um, chili peppers, those are fruits, bro. They got vitamin C. uh, so yeah, I mean, I wish I could also say it was drugs, but I get. And they didn't give me a UA today, actually, but I was ready for one because yesterday I'm trying to phase up at the clinic so I don't have to go as often. And uh, yesterday I asked Mark if I could phase up, and my counselor, and he goes, um, "Well, you can't just ask me to phase up. You know, there's things we have to go through, and processes that you have to accomplish and go through." And I said, "Yes, I know." And he said, "Well, first we need an observed UA." And I said, "I already did one." And he's like, "Well, really? Who gave it to you?" And I said, "Mark, you're the only male uh, counselor here. Who else did it? You gave it to me." And he's like, "No, I didn't. I did not." And I said, "You did. Absolutely. Yes, you did." And then I went to the nurse's station that day to dose, and they said, uh, I asked them about the same thing because I wanted to phase up. 'Cause phasing up means that you don't have to come in as many days. Every time you phase up, you come less days. Um, and I said that, and she looked it up, and she said, "Well, we don't have one in here since November 15th or something." And I was like, "That's almost 2 months ago. Uh, what the hell? I know I just took one." And then when I got in there today, they found it finally, and because I was ready. Like when you wake up in the morning and you have to pee really bad, like I have to hold that in, because every single time I go up there to the clinic for group or for getting dosed or anything, there's a chance that I'm gonna get a UA dropped on me. So I have to make sure I'm able to pee when I get there. And did you look that up, Pose? No, exactly. That's exactly right, though. I'm not doing it to sustain my body. I'm doing it just because I like chewing on chili peppers. Uh, yeah, and like I said, I have a delusional disorder, and part of me, even though I know this isn't true, when things are when I've been living for the last year or so, maybe even 2 years, because it wasn't long after I got my gallbladder taken out that I lost all of my appetite. Unless I get like really, really stoned, I cannot eat. And it's not just like, oh, I'm not hungry, but I can force myself to eat these foods if I want. It's like my body is actively rejecting the foods I'm trying to eat. It doesn't affect water. I drink, and I do drink 1 to 2 liters of water a day at least.
I can't drink water.
If I don't drink 1 liter of water a day, I feel like upset with myself. Because that's only two glasses, well, not two of these glasses, but I have a glass, well, maybe two of those. I don't ever measured them. I have a vacuum flask or cup that I use as a cup, and because it keeps everything really cold or really hot really well, because there's only one small area where the sides touch, meaning there's a huge pocket of insulation in the middle that cannot readily disperse heat or accept heat. So that's why vacuum flasks work so good at keeping your food the same temperature or your drink or whatever. No, Lex, no, don't. Please, please. You need your gallbladder. I guess if you put enough peppers in it, yeah, it's gonna have a lot of uh, vitamins from the fruit. But you know what else has vitamin D, Lex? Vitamin D's nuts.
That's why I stayed quiet. I knew you were gonna say something like that.
uh,
I have to smoke
dude.
and sleep. I can't go to sleep without smoking.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that too. Uh, and I'm not used to smoking blunts either.
I have to smoke blunts.
I hold on, my dog's bumping my door. I'm gonna go let my dog out, guys. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Okay, so where is
But we're definitely glad you're alright.
There it is. Yeah. I'm fine. Um. Maybe I shouldn't have got a 3XL when I got this. Do you remember the person in my chat that said they had these on Pussifer's website for $50?
I forgot if it was clothes.
Mm-mm.
No, was it?
No, I didn't mean if you like remembered actually who did it. I just remember. Do you remember that they did it?
Oh.
And my buddy Joel was over here the other day, and I told him about that because he commented on the Pussifer pajamas I got.
Yeah.
And I said one of the people in my chat the other day told me that they were $50. I was like, I'm glad I got a 3XL and got the biggest one then. And he goes, that was me, you idiot. It kind of all just runs with, like, runs together. Black Market Chili. What's that?
I was saying, now I remember.
Check out what I made today. It's a lizard.
Gotta give me a couple of minutes. I'll see it in 1 minute.
I think it's pretty cool. I like bead lizards. And the black ones are its eyes.
Now I see it. Oh, that's cool.
Let me do it this way. See? And I'm pulling on it so it doesn't normally have those gaps in it. I think I'm gonna hang it over my computer. Should I let you guys name it?
Halfway cushion.
Alright, so it's been 3 hours that I napped through what I wanted to fucking play. But oh yeah, that's one of the reasons why I gotta finish this first. It's one of the reasons why why I couldn't come to Death Stream last night. Just been fucking complete, and why I haven't been streaming as much. Just been completely fucking exhausted. It's bad. Like, I have a nerve condition and something else wrong with me after I got my gallbladder taken out. And if you need it taken out, take it out. But your gallbladder, the way it has bile ducts that go to your duodenum, which is the beginning of the small intestine, and they do spray in bile from the liver into there. So they do serve a purpose to help break down fatty foods before it gets to the system at large and go throughout your body. Now, you can live without one. And it also stores bile from your liver. So now I worry if my liver gets if I don't treat it right, it can get probably overdone. And uh, I don't want to have to take meds to keep my liver working. So one of the reasons why I gotta stay clean also. Um, build. uh, but yeah, but anyways, so after I got the surgery, I mean, if you need it, mine was so inflamed it almost, they were scared it was gonna burst. So I needed mine out. Once that happens, I think only like 10 to 15% of people survive. But now they can do it so fast with robots, dude. Like
Yeah,
the
that's why I had mine removed. Mine was removed with like robotic hands.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they used on mine. And it's so cool. The surgeon doesn't even have to look at you. He can just look at the screen and use these. And the reason I call them robots is because the tools are like they can do anything from putting staples into shit as it cuts before it, and oh man, they're so cool. They even have, when they're done with the surgery, they even have this little vacuum tube that goes in, and once it's in there, this little basket extends out of it, and they drop the gallbladder in it, and then it closes up and gets sucked back up into the vacuum. So they don't risk spilling, basically acid all over your stomach.
Yeah. They don't even stitch up the spots where they put the robotic arms through because they left the spots on mine open. They didn't like staple it or anything, so it's
Yeah.
pretty cool and gnarly at the same time.
Mine, they glued shut. But what sucked is the next day after I was let out, so 2 days later, I went in throwing up blood, and they acted like I was a drug seeker because I didn't take my medication. And she found out the doctor gave me morphine, and she got really pissed. I was like, what do you mean? He only gave me 3 morphines.
What the hell?
And they were only 15 milligram morphines. And he says, well, we're not supposed to give out that kind of medication. I was like, well, he's my surgeon, and he and I had a lot of things to talk about before the surgery. And she found out that I was a recovering addict, and she, I guess, assumed I was somehow looking for more drugs when I told her I don't want to take the drugs. That's not what I want. I want you to fix me. And she sent me home instead. And when I got home, like 3 or 4 hours later, because I had been vomiting a lot, but she didn't give a fuck. But I started throwing up blood.
Oh, that sounds
So
hard.
I had to go back, and they did a CT scan, and then a dyed one. And the next thing I know, they're like, okay, we're taking you back to surgery right now. We need you to sign this.
I had mine removed right after the same time I had my daughter. She was a C-section.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, right after, that's when they noticed. They were like, oh, yeah, we have to remove your gallbladder, too.
You guys want to see a gallbladder surgery?
That'd be interesting to watch.
You'll see the net and everything. It's so fucking cool. I'm gonna look it up, you guys. So if anybody is adverse to seeing the gallbladder surgery, let me know in the chat, and I will still play it, but I will give you a trigger warning. Um, yes, I should have put laparoscopic in it. Who's snoring? Did somebody else fall asleep?
Chrome? Did Chrome fall asleep? Chrome?
Hello, I am Carl Lowe Jr. of Carolina Surgical, and I'm going to walk you through a live laparoscopic gallbladder surgery. Let's get started. We're going to make an
Did I
incision of
snore?
the umbilicus and then insert a trocar.
Yeah, you did for a
We'll place
little
our
bit.
camera
you
down the
did.
trocar so we can see it as it goes into the abdomen. Once we're inside, we
Oh,
inflate
man,
the
she
abdomen
fell
with carbon
asleep.
dioxide and then numb the skin so we can make our other 3 incisions. Insert another
Here's
trocar
the
through
day
the
of
abdominal
people just
wall,
falling asleep online.
a third, and our 4th and final trocar. These trocars allow us access into the abdomen so that we can place our instruments in and out of the abdomen.
There we go.
Hello, I am Carl Lowe Jr. of Carolina Surgical, and I'm going to walk you through a live laparoscopic gallbladder surgery. Let's get started. We're going to make an incision at the umbilicus and then insert a trocar. We'll place our camera down the trocar so that we can see it as it goes into the abdomen. Once we're inside, we inflate the abdomen with carbon dioxide and then numb the skin so we can make our other 3 incisions. Insert another trocar through the abdominal wall, a third,
I had this done to me.
and
Propofol is a miracle drug.
These trocars allow us access into the abdomen so that we can place our instruments in and out of the abdomen to do the surgery. We
See,
press
that's,
the
they
gallbladder,
have to get the
track it
stomach
upward,
out of the way
and start
to
see some of those
show
stones
the
moving
liver.
around inside the gallbladder.
Oh, he's making the cuts through the,
That's near the cystic
he's separating them.
The
You don't
cystic
have to
duct
do
is
that,
the duct
but
that
some
connects the
surgeons like to do
gallbladder
that. Now he's
to the
clearing
main
the,
common bile duct. And we just gently tweeze away that
tissue
fat
around
so
it.
it's
Those are,
view. This is the most important part.
those are, one is a I think this is the bile duct, and I think this is the main arterial duct. The bile duct goes from the liver to the gallbladder, and it stores extra bile. The liver makes bile to break stuff down, and this stores extra bile. To get it, it needs to get it from the liver. So there's a bile duct and arterial duct. And this is where you can get something called gallstones. And it's just basically some of the chemicals or, well, the chemicals in there, natural or unnatural, whether you put them in your body or got stored inside of a place that makes, you know, Roundup or some other chemicals too long, or whatever, what have you. It makes things grow in the bile duct that can be very sharp or even very large and round. It still doesn't matter. It's super painful until your body can finally pass it through and get it out. And I imagine it goes away with your poo.
Part of the procedure, we want to be very careful
Yeah.
and make sure that
And so he's separating the bile duct and the common arterial duct right there. I know that I've heard a lot of doctors don't do that
clearly
because it
identify
doesn't
that
matter. You
cystic
can just
duct
staple the
going
whole
into
thing.
the gallbladder so so that we're not confusing it
It
for
looks
some
like
other
chicken
structure.
fat.
Behind the cystic duct, we're going to start looking for our cystic artery, which supplies blood to the gallbladder. And you can see this pulsatile vessel coming into view now. That is the cystic artery.
Oh, I was wrong.
Now that we have clearly identified the cystic artery and the cystic duct,
That's the duct and that's the
we'll
artery.
start clipping these structures so that we can divide them. We always like to clip first and then divide. We don't
There's a
want
reason he only
to
put one thing on that side. This is the side that needs to stay inside of the human. This is the side that gets cut out. They just don't want bile or even blood, you know, leaking back into the, what's it called, perineal space. They don't want that shit dripping around inside your body. The bile can actually burn the body if it gets somewhere without a mucus lining. And if you didn't know this, your stomach acid is about as acidic as hydrochloric acid. It's just the mucous membranes in your stomach keep it from affecting your body.
second. Now that they're clipped, we'll go ahead and divide the cystic duct
This is so gnarly.
and then the cystic artery.
Goodbye, gallbladder.
Now we're going to use an electric cautery device to
Yeah,
dissect
now
the
they
gallbladder
burn
off of the
it off the liver.
You can see this device does create some smoke. But
Sorry if I'm like ruining the plot or giving too many spoiler alerts about what they're doing. I just get excited about really cool stuff like this. Now we can operate robotically on people with just little cameras in their
it's
abdomens.
nice because it doesn't cauterize any bleeding points.
I
as
went
we
through
move
this
along
without
the gallbladder.
painkillers. They tried to give me painkillers, but I was on a blocker, but I was desperate for anything to work, so I took them.
I had a bunch of painkillers because it was like I had my daughter, and then right after having my daughter,
And
I
we
had
just
surgery
march our
from
way
that.
all the way up
And then that's when
the
I had my
gallbladder,
gallbladder
freeing it more
removed.
and
So
more off the liver.
they put me on a lot of painkillers.
Good.
And there we have it. Now that the gallbladder has been detached from the liver, we place it in this bag so that we can remove it from the body.
That's it.
But before we do, we'll take one more look under the liver just to make sure that there's nothing bleeding, making sure our clips are in good position. We can see that our cystic duct is adequately clipped. There's nothing
I see
leaking
the
from
bag
it.
now.
And you can see the cystic artery is also very well clipped, and there's no bleeding coming from there. And there's also no bleeding from the liver. So now we're ready to take out the gallbladder.
Watch what they do.
We're just going to grab this string that's attached to our bag
Oh.
and pull the gallbladder out through this upper incision here. And there it is. We're just going to cut this gallbladder open so we can see what these stones look like inside of it.
Oh, that's why they had theirs removed, was because of stones.
Some golden looking stones.
Whoa!
And that stone is about 1
Oh, I just
centimeter
saw
or
the
just shy
bag
of half
get
an
pulled
inch.
out.
Can you imagine how
Well,
bad a stone
I
like
hope
that
you
would
enjoyed
hurt?
the surgery.
Oh.
Thank you.
I got mine removed because it got so inflamed it almost burst.
stones in mine. But, oh, I didn't have big stones like that. Oh, that's huge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I probably had big ones inside. I didn't see inside. But when I used the bathroom, I felt them coming out, and that hurt. Little tiny ones.
Wait, are you sure you didn't have kidney stones?
No, it was my gallbladder.
And it only hurt when you used the bathroom?
Oh, it hurt. Not just to use the bathroom. It hurt all the time.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, at the same time, I had my daughter in my stomach at the same time, so it was...
Oh.
It was all kinds of bad right there. And top it off, my daughter was 2 weeks late because she was supposed to be born on one day, but they were like, yeah, she's not ready.
We're about to play
2 weeks later, she still wasn't ready, but I was in so much pain that they were like, when they finally checked her, she was upside down the wrong way. And so they had to do an emergency C-section. And then that's when they found out that they were like, yeah, you need your gallbladder removed at the same time, because that's part of the pain that you were going through. It was a mess.
Do you guys like Dr. Mike?
I've seen a couple of his videos. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, Hose, I'm gonna play it in a sec. After this. I want to watch this real quick and see... Wait, how long is it? It's only 10 minutes. Yeah, I want to watch this first. And then I'm gonna play the game. Until Dennis comes live.
Wasn't Dr. Mike part of the celebrity boxing thing?
Yeah, he's the winner.
Yep, that's right.
No. They wouldn't give me the footage to it. They have a policy of not giving the fucking footage to the people who they put under the knife, because that can open them up for lawsuits. Sadly, a bunch of sue-happy idiots made it so I couldn't. And I know mine went bad because it took more than twice as long as the people, the 2 or 3 people in front of me put together. But mine was like really, really bad. I waited till I was like, thought I was going to die. And then somehow they fucked it up and it almost fucking started throwing up blood. Then I really thought I was dying.
Oh, man.
But yeah, no, that's just a random surgery. Dr. Mike, he might be joking, but he's talking about some controversy here. So I'm going to let this play, and then after this I'll play the game.
My name is Velma Dinkley. This is my story told my way. And it starts with a murder. Jeez!
Our holiday
Where's Shaggy?
is super hot this year. Buy any 3-month plan and get 3 months free. Our premium wireless plans start at just $15 a month, so you'll be saving a ton of cold hard cash. But you better hurry, because it's the last chance to get this deal before it melts away.
Who the heck was Norville? Wow, they really changed up Scooby-Doo, huh?
But I had an isolated
There we
incident
go,
happen to me on
Jesus.
TikTok that I think is very emblematic of what's happening
Sorry.
on social media, specifically within the healthcare or medical community. That I find
Why
to
the
be
hell did that
very,
take so
very
long?
toxic.
What was up with it?
And I want to say on the outset of this video, this is not intended to attack anybody. There's going to be a reason why we cut out everyone's names out of.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. You guys can inform me if I come in after he started explaining it. But I want to see what he's talking about. The video is called Addressing My TikTok Controversy.
The video, their usernames, because the purpose of this is to get the medical community on the same page, to make sure that we improve our communication style, myself included, and learn from situations just like this one in order to facilitate the message of greater good or public health. A month ago, I posted a cut down of my interview with Sebastian Maniscalco on the topic of RSV. Right now with RSV, one of the leading theories of why there's such a run on hospitals is because generally kids get RSV in their first 3 years of life. There's like a 50% chance each year that they get their first episode. And their first episode with RSV is usually the worst, the time where they need breathing treatments, maybe ICU stay. And we've held our kids back from school, grandparents, and everybody that could have gotten them sick for the last 2 years. So now the children that would have gotten it each year have all gotten it at the same time. And it was their first time. So it kind of creates a run on hospitals. That's the leading theory. RSV is a respiratory virus that actually affects people of all ages, but it happens to be worse in the very young and the elderly. What's been going on in our communities is that we've seen higher rates of hospitalization for children with RSV over the last season, which means basically starting late October, November. And we had some theories circulating as to why that was going on. I presented one of the leading theories, and I specify one of the leading theories very strongly here, because I largely believe, as a physician myself who treats children, that this is a multifactorial situation, meaning that there's probably multiple factors and multiple theories that are to be true, and each of them have holes because they do not on their own explain.
And
the
I got one
spike in RSV
from Mexico, and it had the O like that too.
Fluid co-infection, and immune dysregulation. Partially true. The fact that the timing has
but
been
these
thrown
are
off,
legal
and our
now,
seasonal patterns have been thrown off.
fucking
The fact
so
that pregnant
expensive.
patients
It's kind
weren't
of stupid.
exposed to RSV while pregnant, therefore transfer less protection for newborns. Partially true. The one that I presented spoke to the fact that children over the last 2 years or so had less exposure to RSV because we were protecting them from COVID. We were not having normal activities, normal interactions. Their siblings were not going to school. Their parents were not going to work. And as a result, they had less exposure to RSV. When you have less exposure, you are less likely to get RSV. And children who get RSV for the first time usually get a worse case of RSV. I wasn't saying anything about children's immune systems. I wasn't saying anything about our mitigation methods for COVID. I was simply saying that because they had less exposure to RSV, that more children were exposed to RSV this season as we're going back to regular life. And as a result, more of them were getting it for the first time, which means more severe cases. So it's basically just a timing issue. Nothing to do with the strength or weakness of their immune systems. In fact, this theory about the timing being thrown off was not my theory. It happens to be one of the leading theories. That was spoken in news by New York Presbyterian Hospital. It was on ABC News. Doctors on NPR talked about it. Dr. Mahir from University of Toronto said it perfectly in this interview.
There's no question in my mind that the biggest impact of this excess in illness in kids and in our ICUs is related to the fact that
so I've had a lot of practice cutting them.
To RSV.
After posting this TikTok, I got comments from other doctors who were debating the validity of this theory, whether this is the theory that explains the recent spike in RSV. And some of their arguments were right. I actually agreed with their arguments. They were saying that in Sweden, they did not have as strict of a lockdown, and yet they're still having this spike. Why is that the case? And I'm not an expert on Sweden, by the way. I don't know exactly what their healthcare system is like, so I don't even pretend to know that. One of the theories going around right now is about COVID immune system dysregulation, that some doctors believe that all these children that have had COVID in the past have a weakened immune system, therefore, as a result, RSV affects them more. There may be some truth in this, because any co-infection, whether we're talking about COVID, flu, rhinovirus, these types of co-infections can make your immune system have fluctuations in its ability to fight other viruses. So that's partially true. There's some even data showing that some immune cells are impacted by having COVID attacks. The concept of immunity debt has popped up among certain circles, where they believe having children protected from exposure has led them to have a weakened immune system.
I was wondering if I could light one of these electrically, but it's not working out.
Work. Yes, there is a
I figured I could. I didn't see why not.
Chronically, over the course of our lives, if we hyper protect ourselves from bacteria and constantly disinfect everything, it could have a meaningful impact of our lives. But over the course of 1 or 2 years, protecting children from a serious situation like COVID that initially we knew very little about, and then we learned more, and it was very scary, and our hospital systems were overwhelmed, will not impact their immune system so much so that they're weakened.
I just wanted to take a few hits off of it and see how it tasted.
Is inaccurate.
I've been waiting forever. Because it's a Cohiba, so it's supposed to be from Cuba. Like, not one that was grown in Cuba and sent somewhere else to make her. I mean, a real Cohiba, because now you can, with the Obama era
other medical professionals
de-restricting
that I did not expect, because I totally see how we can debate
of
what
those
is the reason for this RSV spike.
incredibly flawed bans, product bans. You can get these legally now.
Wow, you pretend to be a so-called doctor, in quotes? Here's an immunologist.
I used to work at a liquor store, and we also had a big humidor in there full of cigars, and I used to smoke a lot of cigars.
I strive to be the best doctor that I can.
And one of my favorite brands was also the cheaper brands. Had 5 cigars in a box, but it was a double pack, and it was only like $11.
Not pay attention to the negative comments.
And they were really, really good cigars too.
And block and move on. But when I blocked said person, they created content around the fact that I blocked them as if I was silencing their medical voice, that I am a medical grifter, that I am the same as Dr. Oz and fueling misinformation. Which is so disheartening, because the whole reason this YouTube channel exists is to put out evidence-based.
Alright, I'm gonna put it out. I don't want to smoke it too much in the house. I was really just fiending to see what it tasted like.
Are people doing this? Some of the negative comments pointed out that I was blocking and deleting comments from people who disagreed with this theory that I was presenting. And that's not the case. I believe in healthy discourse and debate. We need more of it. It just needs to stay.
I love Dr. Mike.
Because the only reason I blocked the individual I mentioned earlier was they started personally attacking me. In life, if you ever want to have a meaningful conversation or even a debate with someone, you can't start it off by saying, so you're a so-called doctor, or call them a name, and hope that they're going to listen. These same people who say these things about me and attack me also have been attacked themselves and know what it feels like. So we have to approach this empathetically.
See, man, he's so sweet.
In social media, when it comes to healthcare communication, these are still sort of hurdles that we need to get across as communicators when it comes to a public health setting. And I think it's really important that we move away from toxicity within the medical community. Because otherwise, what happens is it fractures our ability to educate.
Oh yeah, he makes a lot of adult jokes. I think you're right.
More confused than educated. They feel like this person knows the answer, and this person's evil, this person's bad, and this type of dichotomy, this black or...
Did you guys hear about, I don't think it was Aiden Ross, but I feel like it would have been someone like him because it was so stupid, but it wasn't Aiden Ross, I don't think. Was it Jordan, or, no, was it Ben Shapiro? Because that would have been really ironic, because his wife's a gynecologist. I can't remember who they were talking about. H3H3, they had recently, I heard them talking about someone, and they're like, maybe it wasn't even on H3H3. Maybe it was on Death's Live. I don't know, but they were talking about someone who actually thought the clitoris was inside of the vagina.
Oh yeah, I think that was the whole thing with Andrew Callahan.
Oh, that's right.
It was Ethan. It was Ethan that was talking about it, and it's that whole situation with Andrew Callahan.
That's pretty fucking funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is funny, but that whole situation with Andrew is a bummer.
Well, he apparently is scared to go down on women, so. But no, yeah, I bet Dr. Mike is a freak because he knows all the anatomy and stuff. That's why I used to study that stuff. I remember that girl I was talking about earlier that fucking trapped me into a relationship with her. She didn't trap me. I could have left at any time. But I did feel like, how am I ever going to find anybody else? Now no one's ever going to accept me. And that's just not true. Especially because, like, a stupid huge amount of the population has herpes. But, we fucked for like 8 hours because we were both super high on Oxycontin. She was like, holy shit, you fuck like a porn star. And Dr. Mike is super fit
is
too.
Not 100% science. There is an
So I bet he's got a hell of a lot of
There are individual
stamina.
distinctions that need to be made per patient. That's why generalized medicine is not the same as what is accurate for the person sitting in front of you.
Where's Discord?
So please, doctors on
There it is.
I know that we've been attacked throughout
Yeah,
the last
Chrome
few
is
years
still
for
on
putting out
Discord.
accurate information. We have seen
We were
a
talking,
tremendous
her.
rise in misinformation.
And
We
you
need
jumped on,
this to
and she-
create displacement anger
she's
on other
out.
physicians or other individuals or even your patients who may say things that you disagree
Do you
with.
think she's wearing
may find
headphones?
slightly inaccurate. Because the more we attack,
Probably.
the more we label everything as misinformation.
I wonder if I
the more
should
it
like
takes
make
away
an
our
alarm
ability to be
sound
true
and
fact
put
checkers
my
and educate
volume
people.
all the way
I'm
up.
actually such a fan of healthy debate. I love it when people tell me that I'm wrong and have a meaningful discussion with me.
She
You
was
told me
really
I've been
worried
wrong
about
several
you though.
times,
She was
and
like
here's
the
a
first
full
one in the
video
live
with
chat.
all the mistakes that I've made in my
Oh.
videos over the last few years. I hope you
And
enjoy
then I
it.
jumped
hope
in
you're
and
happy and healthy.
jumped in. We were all talking for a little bit. Then host left, and then it was just me and
Thanks.
Rome talking for a little bit.
Yeah, that happened to me. That actually happened to me when I had to get my gallbladder out. I like blacked out. I guess I was like trying to climb up the walls and shit. Hey guys, I'm gonna go check on my pup. I'll be right back, okay?
Alright, yeah. She was really smart. Poor girl. She must be so tired.
Okay, she's sleeping with my dad. I just wanted to make sure that she was inside. I thought I had brought her inside, but I wanted to make sure I didn't leave her out.
Oh, she was so cute. She was sitting on the bed for a little bit, and then she just like walked out.
Wait. Why are you guys... What's wrong with what Dr. Mike did?
No, talking about Andrew. Andrew Callahan.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a bummer about Andrew Callahan.
Yeah.
It's a real bummer. Like he
It makes me wonder if I should. I I have HBO, but now I really don't want to watch his special. Even though it was
You
probably
should-
going to be a very good special on the insides of the Jan 6 MAGA cult.
You should still watch it. It was really, really good. But see, Andrew, to me, I feel like Andrew is one of those guys that we can still save. We can help Andrew. Not Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate, there's no saving him.
Yeah.
But Andrew Callahan, we can give Andrew Callahan a second chance and like help him out and teach him like, dude,
Yeah.
this is
Help him to teach more so that no means no and his fame doesn't entitle him to anyone. But
exactly. I mean, look what Ethan is doing with Aiden. I mean,
yeah.
Ethan's not. Ethan's giving
But
Aiden
Aiden never coerced as far as we know, coerced girls into having sex with him.
But Aiden's got that Andrew Tate mentality. But if we could like help these guys out and teach these guys before they go any further,
yeah.
Then I mean, I really do think that there is a chance for Andrew Callahan, not for Andrew Tate. That dude, forget that dude. But at least Andrew Callahan, I mean, the dude, at least he talked to Ethan, and through Ethan, he did acknowledge what he did, and he did come out and say, yeah, I did all that stuff. That's a big, huge step, because not a lot of guys out there will take that step. Getting louder.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, man, I guess that's what happens when you run yourself too ragged. You just go out. Like, the longest I've gone was 11 days without sleep, and it was not from drugs. It actually happened after I got clean. But your body needs sleep or else it will die, so sometimes it'll just take you out. And I've been so fucking exhausted lately because of all this anxiety I've been having. But anyways, I'm gonna play this game for about an hour or so. I just got past a really hard section and boss. The boss actually itself wasn't so hard, but the section right before it was really fucking hard.
Yeah, you need us to jump off chat.
You're gonna jump off?
I was asking if you needed us to jump off chat.
You guys can stay on. I don't know if I'll be able to hear you, because I've never tried to have people on there and then go into the game. But, I'll open chat up on my phone so I can at least see, Huh, that was weird. Now I forgot what I was looking up. Oh yeah, chat. Alright, here it goes. See how it's windowed? I don't know if it's full screen on yours or not, but it's windowed on mine.
I gotta wait a couple of minutes.
And now it's straight to full screen. I don't know why it won't stay windowed. if I don't see exactly when Def goes live, would you let me know?
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
I can see you in the game.
I was looking something up, but I can't remember what it was. Couldn't have been that important. Oh yeah, chat. After killing the second boss, this is the gun I got from him. Oh, I can't switch guns. Wait,
Sorry,
what?
maybe humans have poor hearing. Did you hear me mention this very useful tool?
This gun. Those crystals he shoots, it's kind of like the gun on Halo, where his crystals will stick into people, and then if you like melee them, they'll explode and fuck them up.
Just went to the bathroom or something. I know all about it. Absolutely respect it.
And after defeating the last guy, that was his gun, so we took it. And kind of like the shotgun, if you remember him. And
shotgun yet.
We're trying to stop the galaxy-wide sentient drug trade, and they need me. This guy's asking me personally to help the G3 because he found out who I was.
Wow, that's really helpful. You're just giving it to us? Well, the human species is technically a drug. I can't have dangerous sentient drugs in the hands of my citizens, and you can't have your people getting captured and consumed. This solves both of our problems, assuming you plan to continue taking out the G3. We absolutely do! Then, thank you, sincerely. You humans and Gatlians, you're both very noble species. This means a lot to me. I've made it my life's work to use my power to help people in need, but even I have my limits. I'm just glad I have someone like you to turn to. As a token of thanks, my team will be feeding any intel we find on the G3 directly to your handler, Mr. Zaruthian. We've already sent him everything we have. The rest is in your hands. Thank you so much, Mr. Nugman. That's all I have for you. Feel free to stay as long as you like. The view is breathtaking. Feel free to stay as long as you'd like. You can visit the Human Haven yourself, by the way. We don't know exactly what makes humans comfortable, but I hope you like how we've set things up.
I thought that yellow one was Jake the dog.
Hose is like, who is breathing like that? Like Chrome sleeping. I can hear Chrome sleeping.
Alright, we're back. It went well, huh? I got a message saying they'll hook us up with any G3 intel they find. Yeah, not only that, he gave us a way to save humans. God damn. You got it easy. Nothing as convenient as this ever happened when I was bounty hunting. Yeah, speaking of, we should get you a jetpack before you head back out into the field. You're really gonna need it. Head on down to the pawn shop and see if they got one in stock. Oh, and yeah, you might want to hit up Bordeaux Chef's there too. It's a little shady, but those discs he's selling could be pretty helpful.
Finally, I can go get the jetpack. I had a dream I got the jetpack the other night.
So this is where the magic happens, huh?
Who said that you're over in your campus for ignoring the chat?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Damn it. I keep spacing out on that.
Yeah, because you can't see the chat when you're playing a game. You need your phone.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Damn it. Yeah, sorry, Robin.
You're barely gonna be able to get around this universe without a jetpack. I don't know how you managed to get this far.
Yeah, I can't see the. Yeah, sorry, Robin. Now it's like weirding me out because it's 20 seconds behind too.
Seriously, go get a damn jetpack.
Yeah, this. You saw how it started out on a windowed screen, but after everything started, it went straight back to a full screen without anything else on.
Postmat said go to settings, then video. Maybe host can help you with that.
What the hell is that?
Is that Chrome making the noise?
Oh, dude, I think you're right. I'm like listening and looking around because I thought somebody was drawing on one of the buildings. Alright, let's get it. Dude, this game is super challenging, and I got a feeling I'm not even halfway done through it yet.
Oh, it sure is super challenging, but it's fun.
Yeah, especially if you leave it on the hard difficulty.
Is that hose with us?
Wake your ass up, boy!
Nope.
It's hose.
Hey, Cody.
Yo.
I think you could go into settings and then video to change like the full screen in like a windowed like mode or whatever.
Yeah. Let me see if it shows it. Look.
Okay. Well, that's all I came in here to say.
I appreciate it.
And he's gone.
Yeah, I gotta eat. See, the weird thing is when I started exercising, I didn't lose any weight, but I was significantly losing inches off my waist. And now, after after that surgery, I don't. I don't lose any weight at all, even if I do lose inches off my waist. It gets really annoying. That's why I don't like to measure or to weigh myself. I just try to be healthy.
I just heard Chrome. Was she waking up? No, she's went back to sleep. She said something.
Okay, that just full screens it. Windowed, full screen, windowed. Those are the only options. Maybe I should put it down to the resolution goes. I'm kind of scared to mess with this. Wait. Oh. I don't know what VSync is, so I'm not getting involved with it. Alright, we don't have much longer to play. I'm not gonna worry about the screen thing.
No, I could just read out the comments to you for now.
Yeah. Well, I need to... I've got it up on YouTube, so it's fine. I just don't read them as often. Yeah, I'm still tired as fuck. The only reason I'm not stopping the stream is because I don't have much longer to go till I gotta stop anyways. Okay, so right now I'm like way far away from my mission. I'm just doing some extra pickup stuff. I don't want to get involved in a mission because I'm a little bit too tired to do that, and I can't remember what parts he needed.
Hey, you got any jetpacks in stock?
A jetpack? Oh,
Oh wait,
I can help.
never told me
I can
yet.
help.
Oh, this gun right here? This is the gun that slows down. Damn it. Why does it keep going off? This is the gun that slows down time so I can shoot it at those fans and I can get through the fans.
Oh, so that's how you get through the fans. Oh man.
Yeah. I
need
think
to
I was
play with
supposed to
you.
go get Douglas first. Because he was a much easier boss. It only took me like maybe 5 times to beat him.
That's the one with the drill, right?
It depends. Like they have, yeah, they do have one.
I really don't give a shit if you make a mess in here, but I'm supposed to tell you to cut it out.
Jor, be a doll and tell the customer to stop climbing on our shelf.
No, I think it's cool they're doing that. I think it kicks serious ass. You having fun up there, dipwad, hopping around on our shelves?
Okay, let's see. Where are those noises coming from?
It's Chrome.
Oh, Jesus.
It's Chrome snoring.
I'm like trying, because see, in the game, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but when there's something going on, I can hear it in stereo, so it helps guide me to where the noise is coming from. That's why it's not in stereo, and it's not helping me get any closer to it.
Yeah, every now and then we can hear her snoring really loud.
Wait. This is all Gus's shit. This augmentation enhances Gus's vacuum ability and lets you suck the goop. Oh! The goop armor right off G3 enemies? Hell yeah. You won't pull them towards you anymore, but you'll steal their armor for yourself and leave them entirely defenseless. I've never used it anyways, but that sounds hella familiar. Or not hella familiar, hella useful. Ammo sack. With an extra ammo sack, Gus can hold a little more extra firepower in the clip. You don't have time to reload. Keep those blasts. Even if it's only like 5, I would be really ecstatic with that. Okay. Now these are for him. He's already got 25. What button is it? Oh, Jesus. I forgot that you can't shoot it inside a building. No wonder. Son of a bitch. I wanted to show you guys that it slowed the fan blades down. Okay, the organ transplant shortens Sweezy's internal firing tract so he can reload faster. Remote detonator mod. This remote activated augmentation allows you to remotely detonate Sweezy's crystals via reloading once when they're embedded in a target without having to shoot them. Ooh, I like that. Okay, because he's like an automatic machine gun. He's what I got from Douglas. And if these crystals stick into somebody and you knife them, they'll explode. And you can also do this.
Hannah.
These time bubbles, they slow things down. I have to find a moving target to show you how they slow things down. Okay, these guys aren't affected by it apparently.
Cut it out. We don't have to kill them.
Personal space.
Anyways, time slows down in there, and if you use your crystals, they'll explode when it gets like that, because it can, or not explode, but it'll get bigger. Damn it. Anyways, and you can do this and set off one of those. Oh wait, that one goes through walls. Hold on. And then like that explodes if you knife them too.
Alright, Psycho, we're not killing this one.
And so a lot of that stuff seems to be really useful.
Chrome is really knocked out.
Jetpack. Finally, now I can get the jetpack. Yeah.
Let's lock that purchase in.
Nice. Don't we get a jetpack now?
Not so fast.
It's only 4:30.
Bad boy. I'll have it ready for you in a couple of days, I promise. No refunds, by the way. This purchase is
5:30 for me.
To rip us off. Guess we'll wait. Not like we have a choice. Let's go tell Gene.
Okay, let's see what else I can buy. Should I give him more ammo? He's already got 25.
Can't quite make a decision?
Oh, okay. I guess I skipped that one. Yeah, this is the one that I wanted. I can, by reloading, I can set any of them off. Alright.
I'm gonna miss that.
What's this one again?
Take good care of that now.
Guess not. Okay. I almost have enough to buy it all. I want to see what, okay, I think I'm going to get some ammo. Shit, for my health. Not ammo. I must have already gotten the stuff that was double, two of those things for health. When do I get my fucking power armor? Or my jetpack from my power armor? Do 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 do.
Put all your pills in like a first day through last day kind of container. Well, now there's a new solution. This company that I work with. We are BillPeople.com. We do have the internet here. It's BillPeople.com. Actually, I don't know if I can say that. Oh, it's for sale. For 1,000. I'll buy it right now. I'll buy BillPeople right now.
My sister's like floating around here somewhere. She's talking about meeting an alien that's been really nice to her.
Oh God.
Hey, why do you want to shoot them so bad?
What is? What is that guy putting tickets on the house? I don't know how to wake her up.
I'm trying to think. I mean, anytime we go over to one of these, it's loud. Whoa.
Kind of. That cheapskate Mister keeps making us wait till he gets it in stock.
Great. Perfect excuse for a rest. We're still waiting on Clug's intel anyway. Why don't you go to bed and sleep off some of that excitement?
When he's right, he's right. Let's get a catnap in.
No, Hannah, it's not Cody sleeping this time. This time it's Chrome.
It always goes back to that. I keep thinking it's going to go to a new commercial, but it always goes back to that. Because I heard there was supposed to be a lot of commercials on there. Oh, wait.
There's some different stuff on the TV set.
Is that a snore of the game?
That's a snore.
Okay.
Hannah thought that it was you sleeping again. Oh my God, that Paul Walker movie.
What the fuck is he saying? I'm a dinosaur man. Jesus, finally. It was like a maze. Okay, what were we gonna do?
This fucking rules!
Here, just sleep with my girlfriend. Watch. Okay, we'll see how this goes.
Oh, hey, honey, how's it going? It's going okay. I have one small request.
Yeah, what is it?
I want you to sleep with Mike.
I've never done that.
I know you slept with him. This has been cleared. Yeah, it's been cleared. We talked about it.
Oh.
Oh, okay, I guess it's over.
God, I love it when you stop by. Kick it up, Playboy.
Oh man. She's cutting some wood right now.
Oh man, I could do this all day.
Surprised there's 6 people in here.
Oh, you're back here? Yeah, my leg's still very broken.
Ooh, I love this slide.
I just thought of a completely cool whole plot of, I can't remember what the movie was called.
Oh, my YouTube is annoying.
YouTube?
So this is what it's like to have legs.
Every time I see you, it makes my day.
Can't you use some other gates?
Oh, it's probably coming from one over here.
Don't forget the snoring sound, that's Chrome.
Yeah.
Joke hole. Zubo. What's the deal with those airplane snaps? He is a huge comic person. Hey, whoa! Whoa, what's the deal with knobs? I mean, you ever try to buy oranges and all they have is watermelons? He's the funniest guy
I think we've already watched that, so I won't watch the whole thing, but... Sorry, Chrome. Didn't mean to interrupt. Now it sounds like she's crunching up an unbreakable balloon.
And he came and said, no, this can't be happening to me. And he went on like that for a while. And then the next day he went on to stop the geriatrics and so on. Well, guess what?
Oh man, first we had you sleeping, and now her.
Alright, let's get going.
Yo, Bounty Hunter, come see what I've got in stock on the food menu. I'm Bounty Hunter. Don't go flapping your gums about it. Don't go blabbing about this place. Don't go flapping your gums about this now. You ever just stare at the sun? I mean, really stare at it? You know, just gaze into that fucking thing and keep looking? My special alien eyes let me do that without going blind, yeah. Most aliens can do that, actually. It's weird that I'm even pointing that out. I don't know why I'm saying that. You probably know. The fewer questions you ask about where I got these, the better. Thank you. You know who likes to browse? Cops. You ain't a cop, right?
Alright guys, I'm like low on blood sugar or something. I need to fucking eat. I'm actually hungry though because I finally smoked. I didn't eat yesterday or the day before. That shit is so unhealthy. Huh?
You need to make yourself something to eat. That's not good.
I know, but it's like hard to even
Hurry up, will you? There's a lot of people around. Eyes everywhere.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying to. It's hard to try to force yourself to eat when you feel like anything you eat's gonna make you gag and throw up.
Yeah.
I guess you can hang around here, but just don't do anything suspicious, alright?
Chrome will wake up during Def's show, so hopefully she's not as exhausted from sleep as I am.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just exhaustion. She did what you did. She was fine, we were talking, and all of a sudden she was just out. Because me and her, we talked for a couple of hours, and then she just out.
I was on stream for a while too. But I really appreciate you guys. Tomorrow will be a better stream, I promise. I'm gonna try to get some food in me so I can have some energy. Because it got to the point where it was really bad. I thought I didn't need to eat food to stay alive. I thought it was all a lie, but then I got really sick. And that's why I was showing you my teeth. My gums are receding. And I can like feel the roots of these teeth here. And I showed my dentist and he said other than that, you could definitely use to eat some fruits and vegetables. He said my teeth were extremely strong and overall good health, and it's not a big deal, but it is to me.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your teeth. I lost all my top teeth because of health issues, and I got dentures now, but it sucks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, everybody loves their pet babies. Alright, yep, okay, I guess if you guys decide to come to the chat tonight, I'll see you there. I really appreciate you guys coming by, even if it was more of a nap stream.
Alright, it was fun.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys, love you all.